Hello, hello. Sorry, just figuring out this new overlay for my music. I'm using a little app called Toastify that allows me to use global hotkeys to change the songs and stuff on Spotify. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to set up this. Oh no. This little modal that comes up. So I'll cut this down a little bit. Right, I think that's fully in the top right hand corner. What's the best way to check? I suppose I'll just load up the stream, see what that looks like. Now, is that off the top of the screen? Might be a little bit. Oh, there's delay. It's going to be interesting to do. Okay. We could have left a few. I want to get it right in this very corner. I should have some like bright colour behind it to make it a lot easier to see, but okay, I think that's it. Right, so what's the plan for today? We're going to jump back into some dev work. We were working on the character selector yesterday for King of the Ring. So we're just in our little test scene here with our player selected character. And based on all these different scriptable objects, which are just sets of stats and modifiers, which we've got here. When we run our game scene, we randomize the character, so it can be any one of the 4 suits, and it can be a king or queen at the moment. So we've got the queen of clubs here, so we should have base stats, movement speed 2, jump power 2. Clubs means that we don't get any bonuses at all. And this is just testing. And then the queen has a 5 movement speed. So we'll have 10 movement speed, but very small jump. So as you can see, there's just a little tiny jump there, but not much. Whereas we need a button to help us re-randomize, or just an input somewhere. That would be good, rather than having to stop and restart. Just happened to get the same one. I know it's unlikely, but we did this time. Okay, Queen of Diamonds. So diamonds should get a movement speed modifier. So we should be moving even faster. So, as you can see, but the jump is still exactly the same. And then go on, give us a king. Although I think king has no jump, so that's not really going to help us show you the differences here. Oh no, we changed it. Okay, so king has 5 jump. So we should actually be able to lift off the ground a little bit. Yeah, there we go. But normal movement speed here. Okay, so I think what we do now is we look at we'll look at the scene that we set up for our normal game scene, because the stats on here were what we were quite happy with. So our player was 10 movement speed, 20 jump power. And actually these will be in our prefabs, won't they? So this is our player prefab, 10 movement speed, 20 jump power. And then we had the diamonds were slower. Yeah, much slower. Why were they all so slow? Were they all still this speed? Yeah, 3.5, 4, and where's your movement speed? Oh, we were playing. I think we were playing around with these a bit too much. Okay, so 4, 3.5, and something else. What was diamonds? 2. And spades. 4, 3.5, 2, and 3.5. And jumps 15, 13, 15, 18. So movement speed around about 5. The player has got a much higher movement speed, but that's not difficult to do. And actually they should all really use the same options. So let's go back to our test scene and our scriptable objects here. So our base movement speed I think was around about 4, and the jump power was around about, what's going to be the average there? Something like 15, but we're going to do 16 so it's easier to halve and double and multiply. And then all of these, let's just set them up as no bonuses yet. So I think by default we want the king to be a slower movement speed and not even higher jump power. Did we make some notes for this? I feel like we did somewhere. Not here though. Where would we have put those notes? Maybe in this book. I've got a notepad here with me. I think I wrote down options of which characters would be stronger at what. Can't see anything about it here, but I'm sure it's going to be here. Where else would I have made notes for this? Maybe on Trello. Let's see if we've got anything on that. Let me just make sure I'm on the right boards. Would be in progress, I think. Anything private? No, that's all okay. Right, so where we were looking at suit stats, here we go. Did we do character stats or not? Template character preval. No. Do we put a note in these? Doesn't look like it. No, so we just selected on suit stats, I think. Unless I'm missing it somewhere here. So this is still quite useful. we can apply some of these. I'm just going to put this on a separate screen. So, can we select that as our research window? Now it kind of covers the exact section that I want to see. Let's see if I put this over here. And then can we move this? We'll just move it to the left-hand side for the moment. Right, so one thing we were looking at here was weight, speed, and strength. So we've got our movement speed, we've got our jump power. So is this a fair balance? Got one suit that's heavy but quick but weak. Does that make sense? Heavy, slow and strong makes sense to me. Medium all round is fine for the diamonds. Light and quick makes sense, and heavy and slow makes sense. Light, quick and strong. So what would we use this? The weight is how far a character can be thrown and how high they can jump. Quick is movement speed. And maybe like interactions and stuff like that. So if the suit is quicker, then they're more likely to do actions when they're controlled by the computer. So really, I think on top of these settings, we should have some throwing settings. And we're going to have grab settings, aren't we? Oh no, sorry, slam. And actually, let's put this at the bottom. So when we had this before, what was on our prefab? Throw height, throw distance, move speed, jump power. We've got these set up. Slam strength, crit multiplier, recovery velocity range. Those are all things that could vary from character to character. That would be okay. So, slam strength. And as a float, that's fine. Crit multiplier. Multiplier. And recovery velocity range. Let's just call that recovery range. So this is for when you're thrown. The slam will allow you to recover from the throw if you time your slam correctly. We might change these up a little bit, but this probably throw power. And rather than throw distance, we might just do weight. Or we just do weight. Actually, weight would just be another option somewhere, right? Right. So this one we can have reach. So like grab, reach would be good to have as something can be manipulated. That's our ray distance from this. Throw height, throw distance. Throw height can be done based on weight, and throw distance can be done based on weight. So if the player that throws, if the character that throws another character has high strength, throw power, and the character they're throwing has low weight, then that would mean a higher arc, basically. Higher throw height, higher throw distance. Movement speed we've got, gravity we've got. Mass we should really be changing, but let's go with this for the moment. So we save this, it will update all of our scriptable objects. And at the moment we've just got king and queen. Right, we'll turn off that research window now, we don't need that. And also what we can do, we can actually get rid of that. Let's change what we're working on. So we're currently working on character stats. If I move that over there, just want to see if I can make it so that it will automatically stick to the right hand side of the screen. Doesn't look like it. How does that work? Transform. Properties. Maybe a filter. Can I apply? Alright, well, we're just going to have to manually move it when we change it. That's fine. Cool. Right, so our base stats, we've got a few more options now. And let's just start with a nice round number of 10 for the weight. These I think are all okay. Slam strength, we'll just start with 10. Crit multiplier, I think we had 3. Recovery range 2. Throw power, again we can just start with 10 and we'll see what that is. And grab reach of 1. 2 might be alright actually. Obviously we'll tweak these based on what we're doing. So with our clubs, now it helps that it would have helped if I hadn't closed it, but let's have a look. Clubs, heavy, slow, strong. So let's do doubling of the weight. Movement speed is not going to get any bonus. Actually, rather than bonuses, we might even do like a little cut to the movement speed. Jump power. It's going to be strong but heavy, so maybe we can do a boost to jump power. And then we don't touch the gravity scale. Slam strength should be strong. So let's double that. Crit multiplier doesn't need touching actually. Let's leave that alone. Recovery range can be smaller because it's going to be a stronger hit. Throw power should be stronger, but grab reach could be weaker. Let's try that. So diamonds. Diamonds we've said I think is basically our default class. So if these are all multipliers, just multiplier of 1. Slam strength 1. This should be 0. We're not touching that. We're not touching this. And grab reach for 1. So really we should set 1 rather than 0s on these. Just do 1s across the board. This sets values everywhere. This should be 1s. Okay, hearts we said we'd try out light, quick and strong. So let's see, at the moment we haven't even got these in our code, so what I'm doing here doesn't really matter too much. So quick, we'll double our movement speed. Strong, we'll get an extra half on that modifier. These should all be 1s. Recovery range should be bigger. Slam strength. We did say strong, but we're also lighter. We should factor in weight into the slam. I think that would be good. So we can do a multiplier up here. Throw power, we said strong. Grab reach, we're quick. So let's just give a little boost to the reach. And then our spades. Heavy, quick and weak. I think this makes sense. Light and quick. How did we assign these? Might have to rejig these a little bit. Heavy, slow, strong. Yeah. So what we got? We're saying heavy is good because you can't get thrown as far. We're saying fast is good because you can move faster, and strong is good because you can throw, you have more power. Then each of these should have 2 positives and 1 weakness, and then diamond's just all round, right? So heavy and quick are both positives, so weak is the weakness. Quick and strong are both positives, light is the weakness. And then heavy and strong, yeah, okay, so heavy, quick and weak does make sense. Just so that there's like strengths and weaknesses to all the characters. So heavy, quick, weak. Let's do 2, weak, 0.5. 1, 1, 1, 0.5, 1, 1. Recovery quicker actually. So and weak. But you can have longer reach, that's fine. Right, and then our king and queen. I think king should be the heavyweight. And queen can be the strongest. So king, let's have a multiplier on the weight. Movement speed, we're going to do a slight slow. And considering it's the king, we'll do a slight boost to some of the strengths. Slightly less recovery. And a slightly shorter reach. Now the queen, slightly lighter. Faster movement speed. No, we said strong, not. Because if we introduce like a jack or a 10 or an ace, we need some ways that they differentiate. So I'm thinking jack can be the fast, 10 should be just default, and ace can be like super strong. So just a tiny movement. Actually, no movement speed boost. But we want stronger. 1.5 recovery range. Less and stronger. Let's do leave it at 1. Right, so we've got some like default values in here. We don't need a speed boost modifier, that can go now. Right, so let's run this. Let's have a feel for some of the characters here. So Queen of Diamonds. So Diamonds is even across the board. Queen is a little stronger, a little jumpier. So we got a pretty good jump, but quite slow. It's weird, it feels like there's higher acceleration, change in directions, which I suppose makes sense, right? If based on the direction we're moving, we have a constant speed. Wait, no, we are. Why are we slowing down? That doesn't seem right. If I hold down the direction, we slow down. Why is that? If I keep tapping it, it's fine. Okay, that's something to check out. It's not a constant speed, which it should be. So there's something interesting going on here. Well, we'll have a little look here. I think we'll come back to these stats. I think what we want to look at now is the character movement. And this is the old script. We want the rigid body movement. We want the character controller, which is built on top of it. And we want, for the moment, we want the player controller, which rests on top of that. So I wonder why. Right, what we're gonna do is we can start looking at character movement. Oh, move. There we go. And let's bring that. Can I bring it across? There we go. Okay. So we have our base physics functions that we can do. So one thing I need to do is see if not grounded and not falling. When we start falling, we reset this, that's fine. That's all fine. So why is this changing? Let's have a look in fixed update. If we say log out the rigid body dot velocity, just dot velocity. Let's see. Let's just see what's changing. And then we can hunt down where that's changing and why it is. We're going to get a lot of logs coming out here. Okay, if we pause this and go right to the bottom, can we have it so that we see Zaldo with it? Yeah, good. Okay, so if we hold down the direction, yeah, our X velocity is decreasing as we hold it. So we've got an initial velocity. Does it ramp up? Let's see, where we're holding minus here. No, it starts at 3.2 and slowly ramps down. Now, why would that be? I guess what we're doing is we're setting a velocity here. We're not maintaining a velocity, so it's a one-off. On one frame, we set a velocity of x wherever we pass in here. But there's nothing new adding to change that. And probably based on our square physics. No, we have no physics on the square. What's our character physics? No physics on the character either. So I'm wondering if there's like friction being applied here. Yeah, like this linear drag. Ah, here's our character physics. Should have zero friction. Okay, so what I think I want to do is here have a private float velocity x and velocity y. Now, what did we do in our old movement script? When we had our fixed update, what was happening? Our fixed update didn't touch velocity y, but we fixed our velocity x. Which makes sense. Y is more controlled by the gravity and it's only impulse applied to it, whereas X is more controlled by the player input. So really we just need velocity X, I think. I don't think we're going to need this set velocity Y. We're going to call this velocity x input, and we're going to say, instead of this line, which I'll comment out in a second, velocity x equals the velocity x input. And let's comment this out. And then in our fixed update, something like this. now when we're moving, we're fixing the velocity X. Now the only thing different about this is when character control isn't enabled, this velocity X should decay like it has been. It kind of should decay based on air resistance, or the idea of air resistance, that kind of setup. So let's just see if that works for a start. If we see that this should get rid of our decay on movement that we're seeing. Yep. Constant speed. This looks okay. Right, let's have a little look. Just want to check a plot timer, 1 second. Let's see if that works. Right. Now we only want this to happen when we've got input coming from the player or from the controller. So we might want to do the same thing here. Like a move character. So this will be a move character input, and this will start like the start jump function. Sorry, I just want to test. Let's just test this bot. I don't think it's running properly. Oh, is there? Okay. Why is this timer not working then? There we go. Right, and does that link actually work? This is the one thing I wanted to check. It's weird, on YouTube you have to include the HTTPS. Otherwise it doesn't count as a link. Right, okay. Happy with that now. We can set that back to the proper timer. Cool. Right, okay. So yeah, I think going back to this, I think part of our move character, this is based on the input from whatever controller is going to sit on top of this. So I'm thinking, instead of having a move character that directly affects the velocity, this should be something that sets a value but drops off if it's disabled. So either if our character gets picked up, or for some other reason that the character control gets disabled, or if the player stops moving in that direction and applies a different direction, then we stop sending our movement into here. So I think really it's a set speed rather than set velocity. Let's have a little think. I'm going to do quick timer. Is it this one? Yeah. And this isn't focus mode. Let's just do a quick be right back. Can top up my water, bathroom break, and have a little think about this. Right, sorry about that. Just had to take a phone call. So, let's get rid of the vaccine. And let's do a focus mode for 20 minutes. Let's see how we get on with that. So that'll be like this. Okay, right. So I think what I'm going to go with is, instead of having this setting a velocity here, we want like a set movement speed on and off. This could even be a apply movement speed. Let's leave it here at the moment as it was and do a new protected void apply movement speed, and this is going to have a float input. Movement velocity, I suppose it is. Velocity, because we'll have direction with it. Right, so basically when it's non-zero is all we care about. Let me just... set my microphone up at a point where it's going to stay. That seems okay. So when it's non-zero, not equal to 0. Then we've got velocity move, velocity input equals true. So let's do something like this. Yeah, thank you. We just want an else actually. Don't care about this statement. And if it equals 0, we want this to be false. And we want to set up a bool, private bool, move velocity, input. Okay. And basically here, we want to know if we're getting an input for our move velocity. Then we do this. Else do we need to even touch it? No, I don't think we have an else. We want the movement to decay or stop entirely. So this will work a bit like a latch. So when it's set, it stays true until it's unset. It has to be explicitly unset. And let's just call this apply velocity x. And again, we can just change this back to this. That was fine. And we can comment out this. So basically what we're saying now, instead of setting our x velocity, we are also setting a bool. That basically says this is our x input. And then on top of this, we also want a protected void apply, no, stop x, stop velocity x. And all this will do is say this is true, but this becomes 0. So then that will set the x velocity to 0. Let's do our y as well. Oh, actually, we don't need to do that. All we need to do is just say rigid body dot velocity dot x equals 0. We can't do that. It's not a variable, it's a read. So we need to do this. And do this as 0. And this will be the inverse. It'd just be useful to have these options. So really for the slam attack, that'll be where we stop our velocity y, because we don't want to continue our movement up, and we do our little pause. Let's get rid of these. I'm not going to use those. And the slam will be an apply force down, so that's fine. Yeah, let's get rid of those, because we don't want to change them on the fly at the moment. Right, now let's have this off to the side so we can see both at the same time. So we're going to say apply velocity x if character control is enabled. And basically we want an else here. Apply velocity x of 0. Does that make sense? So while we're holding a direction, if character controller is enabled, this applies, and that latches. When we let go of a direction, no, we don't need this else. We don't need to apply that, that's fine. Because this will pass through 0 when the player isn't interacting with it. So our move direction will be 0 if we're not pressing any of the directions. Which should send a 0 through to this, which will send our input to 0. Ah, wait. But it won't set that to 0 because this is false. Oh, we're not setting it to 0 anyway. That's fine. Okay, let's see what that does. Right, just wait for it to build. Okay. Not what we want. We do want to send through the 0 as well, don't we? This is our ice physics. If we hold down a direction, it works as expected. But it's just the ice physics. No, okay. So actually, we just see this, right? We should do some console logs to see what our velocity is actually. Rigid body, start velocity. Right, let's see how that's going. That might be it. We have control over our character based on our movement speed. And if we let go, it stops immediately in place. That's good. But I imagine if we're thrown and our character controller is not enabled, that will continue us going. Okay, I'm fairly happy that that is how I want it to be. Right, I think we need some new tunes. What should we put on? We'll go for some Game Chop stuff. Oh, that needs to be... Whoops. Our live needs to be right on top. Let's just double check that works. There we go. No, there we go. have we done? Why have we broken it? Oh, we pressed 8. Right. So we're kind of happy with this now. Right, what's next? We've got a few options here. We can either look at doing the slam, we can look at doing the grab, or we can look at animations. So actually, if we just dump another selected character in here, what happens with that? Oh, that's not good. Why did they just slide off? It's a bit like curling now. Right, so is it because they've got no friction? If we look on our character, did we have it on our old prefabs? We did have a character physics, but I'm pretty sure our character physics was 0 anyway, so let's set up a new physics just in case. So I'm going to duplicate this. Right, let's do it all above board. No, none on this. Sorry, it's on here, right? So that character's got it. And if we drop in some more selected characters, see what happens with this. I don't know if this is how the friction works, but give it a go. No, obviously no friction working there. Right, So maybe this is where we add the mass. But let's not have a material here. Let's have a mass of like 80. Because I think this is what we're looking at. So we go up here. This character has 80. Just check that it's applied. Okay, that has applied. So our velocity should still be the same, but being able to move people will be a lot harder, right? Which it should be. Yeah, we can still move around fine. Nope. Does my square need a physics material? Okay, I can't jump now. It doesn't seem to have affected it though. Right, maybe we have a quick look. So maybe setting the velocity isn't what we're looking for here. Wait, no, there's nothing on the character that's moving it, right? It's only because another character's collided into it. Right, why is this a different option here? This has got lots of options here. Whereas this one has just got friction and bounciness. Let's see what happens if we apply that to these. Ah, because it's not 2D. Right, so 0.4 seems about normal, right? So let's have a look. If we just affect this one. What happens if this is like 3? Is this what we're looking for? We want it to bump, but not be like fully... which one's this character? Maybe. That's a bit better. So, rigid body 2D linear drag. Is it angular or linear? Rigid body 2D drag. Okay, angular drag we don't really care about. So what were these values before? Oh, actually, when we stop running, we'll be able to see them. We're looking at linear. Right, let's have a look at our character here. If we set this linear drag to like 5, what happens there? Let's run this. It might just be that we need to tweak around our movements and stuff like that as well. Come on then. Unity having a little think. So we've lost our ability to jump, which is the annoying. Now, why would that be? Oh, because our mass is bigger now. So with our mass where it is, our base jump is way less. But that's a bit better. Still a bit of a slip though, isn't it? What if we went into here? Get this to like 20. A, does that update for everyone? No, it doesn't. Okay, let's set our base stats jump power to way higher. So like 160 now. And that will affect all the characters. And we go into our character prefab. And we set this to 20, which we did. Okay. Exit prefab mode, yep. Oh, we got a hint of a jump there. What's our jump on this character then? So we've got 160 times by the king, 1.2 times by hearts, 1.5. So yeah, it needs to go way higher. This is meant to be one of the better jumpers. So how about 500? That doesn't update though. I need a button to help me update these stats. It's the next one. It's a bit too slow. Okay. Got a bit of a jump. It's very floaty now. Gonna have to affect all the values again, aren't we? Have we got something so that we can apply new stats? Let's do that. Which I think is this one. So let's apply that here every frame. And now that should let us tweak the values. Right, so let's work on this base stats here. So what's 800 look like? Got some weird float going on there. 1000. We are getting there a little bit. About 2000. Okay, that's roughly where we were jumping to before. So it's like a base level, that should be alright. So that full multiplier needs to be way up. So let's see what 50 looks like. Too much? 20. That's feeling a bit more like the old one. Is our movement speed meant to be slow? Clubs is a slower. Okay. It's too much of a slow though. Let's set this to 10 by default. There's quite a lot of force coming down here. Club's heavy. But we're not even applying the weight here. Okay, at least we're not like sliding around now. Okay, I think we want this at, let's say 10. And let's up this grab scale to 5 maybe. Now the query here is that I shouldn't be able to slow the fall by holding down the jump button. We're gonna have to, yeah, we're breaking this to make it better, but so when we stop jump, air brake should increase the strength of the fall. So yeah, when it's not on, that's what we want. So if is falling, if not is falling, then we can apply it. Otherwise, we call it here. Right, I think that'll do it. Okay, let's see how this performs. Nope. So it's 50, it's 50, or it's 250. Oh no, wait, we need to do it before the air brake. There we go. If we're setting this to true, then it was never applying there, right? That's pretty bad code. Because if someone reorders the code, then it completely messes it up again. Okay, that's a bit better. But we've got way too high on this stuff then. So let's do a 5 and a 4. Oh, didn't mean that. Set you back to 10, or 0 is fine. Right, we're getting 240 on our download. Why would we get 240? Three times multiplier, 4 and 5. Oh, because we're getting this doubled, right? Right, let's take this off. Go back to what we were doing before. And what we want to do instead, I think, is here, instead of doing this, we're going to say it's full multiplier times by the default gravity scale. So the full is always going to be the same speed, because we're resetting the gravity scale here. We don't care about this. And now the air brake should only affect going up. No, it's still going to affect if we let go. Okay, so we still need the if not is falling. So you can only apply this before the apply full multiplier. If we're already falling, then we can't apply this air brake. This only applies if we're not grounded yet. Okay, so we can't apply it on the ground either. Otherwise, we set it to a default. Right, let's see how that looks. Okay, so at least it's not multiplying out. And if we just tap on our up, we get our air brake going. Okay, so our full multiplier needs to be like 15, let's say. A bit higher than that. So now we look at our character. Gravity scale is 3, goes up to 60. Too much. Eight and 15. And what about 3,000? Okay, I wonder what happens if we dump our player in here as well. Set you at 0? No. Why did that not work? Ben? Is that what we had it as? That feels very floaty. What's our link? Oh, maybe that is what we had at. And what do you do? So grow to scale 3 goes up to 7.5. Well, we know what we can do. We can just tweak this until we get something similar. So we're jumping higher. So let's go 2,500. So the peak of the jump should be the same. Maybe 2,000? Just about. But if we set the default gravity scale differently, right? Do we jump higher? Let's see, if it's 1. No, that's just on the downward. Okay. Right, so the queen gets to about there, and the king let's do the king. King's there. That looks about the same. I suppose you should look at the bottom of the sprite. She's jumping a little bit higher. 2,100? Oh wait, we've got multipliers on as well. Should we force a diamonds character? Or we force a default? Or even better, we say on our character selector. Oh, we're getting rid of character selector. Character stats. We take this line out. Then we should just be working with the base stats, I believe. If we get these base stats roughly the same, that would be a good starting point. Right, let's just double check. If we set this movement speed to, no, let's jump power to like 200. So it should be a massive jump. Oh, okay, no, it's still applying. Set stats. Movement speed, blitz and stat modifiers. Oh, because we've already got the stat modifiers in there. Okay, if we just restart, then we should have just the defaults, I think. We want to dump our player in. Okay, yeah, it's because it's not randomized any characters. So let's just double check if we make that. Oh, is there anything easier to modify? Oh, they're diamonds anyway. Okay, let's set this to 200. Yeah, okay. So that's not being affected, I think. Yep. So let's set the jump to the same height. So looking like 3 or 4 times bigger than that. It's really similar. Maybe 10,000. There's more of a wind up on the older one. So what's that doing this? It's a higher air brake strength, right? Yeah. So what if this is like 10? What's the difference here? There's a longer delay before the jump. Let's have a look at our old jump. .15. We apply our force. So this is the same, isn't it? Set state jumping. It's grounded fast jump. So the difference is our jump power. That's the only difference. What does jumping as a state do? Does it do anything? Nope. So is our gravity different? So if we're not our gravity is whatever our default gravity is. While we're jumping, if we're not grounded, if we're falling, we get the fall multiplier. Or if we're still jumping, Oh no, we're still ascending but not actively jumping. Right. So full multiplier when we're falling, that's fine. If we're still ascending and not actively jumping, we get our air brake, yes. So just the figures are different then. So on our player, full multiplier is 2.5, air brake strength is 2. And our default gravity is 3. Let's see if that works. 3, 2.5, 2. I don't think that will. I think that would be too floaty with our jump power. Because our weight is different? No, but our weight is higher. Oh, because our drag is different. If this goes back to 0.5, is this what affecting it? This might be what's affecting it. Just take off a couple of zeros here. No, too many zeros. Too much. Still too much. Okay, so what's it's the linear drag. So we want a linear drag on the X direction, but not the Y direction, which is what we saw in that that post earlier that we were looking at. I wonder if we've still got that open. Yeah. Might do this. Increase gravity, yeah, there's one option. Considering we're already changing gravity around, so really what we're doing is we're changing this. I wonder if it's directly proportional. So what did we have it as? We had it at 20, originally 0.5. So we've done a 40 times multiplier. Yeah? So we set that back to 20. And we apply a 40 times multiplier here. Really? 120? That's going to be too much, isn't it? And we need a 40 times multiplier here, right? Huh? Is that broken? Why is that broken? That gravity scale's too much. What if we make that 20? I think we've not landed properly here. No. Right, let's go back to this kind of figure. No, too big. Lots of tweaking these values around. This is too higher gravity scale. So wait, when we set this back to 0.5, and then we set these stats to the same, right? It was 3, 2.5, and 2, right? They don't jump the same because this is too high. Jump power is 20. Right, is this the same jump for both? No, because of the weight difference. So times by 80. I think we're stuck on the ground again here. I mean that is almost identical, right? It's a little bit more floaty. So that's exactly the same. So it's the air brake strength that's different here. What if we quadruple it? Okay, so that's almost identical. So what's the relationship difference here between linear drag and our variables in our base stats? So if we double this, it's not really a big noticeable difference. What do we have to change to make it identical again? So we need a bit more power in our jump. Do we double it? If we doubled that, and we double our gravity scale, no, so it's not quite double. What was it before? It was 1600. That's almost the same. We've only just boosted a little tiny bit. But the other values haven't really changed, have they? We're a little bit more floaty, so the air brake strength. No, which one is it? Is it full multiply needs to go up a little bit? Like 2.2? Maybe it's not a multiplicative relationship here. So we do a drag of 6. So times by 6. Let's take this up to 3,200. 3,200. I need to be right. That. And our full strength goes up to 6. We're not quite reaching the same height, so maybe 36. 34. It's got almost the same feel to it. What's the main difference here? I think our jump power's too much. I don't get how it was identical before, but now it's making such a difference. Is it my gravity scale? No. It's got roughly the same feel to it. It's not quite the same, but... Okay, let's say 34. Let's say that's roughly the same. The only difference is the extra hang time, which to me sounds like lower default gravity scale and higher full multiplier. Okay, so what are we at now? Currently at linear drag of 6. What does that look like on enemies? can get it to 10, I think that would be good. Like, this is 20. And that's 6. So it can move them around, but let's move them out of the way again. Right. Let's take this up to 10,000. Too much. Full multiplier goes up to 10. Too much. 8,000. 750. That's almost it. So what's the difference here? We'll drop the gravity scale down to 2. And increase this to 12. I haven't even started messing around with the weight. This gravity's 3. So we did 3. And 2.5. What does that look like? Don't tell me it's just the same. It won't be just the same. No. Okay, good. I'm not sure I'm liking this. I might have to have a look at, do some research into character movement. It just doesn't seem the right way to do it. Unless when we jump, we set the linear drag to 0.5. Let's see what happens when we do that. And then when we set is grounded, which occurs here, right? Yeah. We just set this to 20. Bit hacky, but might work. I suppose really we should be getting linear drag from the ground that we're connected to, rather than specifically on the character. So yeah, if we set you to 20 normally, and then when we jump, it goes to 0.5, and then when we land, it goes back to 20. So now we can move these back to some defaults, right? So jump power 20, 2.5, and multiplier and shrink 2. Ah, yeah, but it's not going to be 20 because of the extra mass. 2.5. Full multiplier 2.5. Yep, air brake strength 2. And then because of the extra mass, we're going to have to edit that. Yeah. So we've got 80 times the mass. So do we just 80 times the force? Looks like it. It's not identical, but Okay, let's see. Character 20. Let's see this in action. Right, very similar to the old jump, and we don't have a lot of sliding around. Okay. So I guess we want the standard weight to be 1. Movement's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Sound strength can be something like that. That's fine. And those are all okay. Right, I think a range of 0 to 2 is good for all of these stats. So anything that's outside of that range we need to address. No, they look okay. Right, if we go back to our character stats and we re-implement this. I wonder if it'll just re-randomize them straight away, because those strings should be empty. Okay, so doubling the jump power is a bit extreme. Especially if we get a double modifier of jump, right? I'm almost tempted to, rather than editing a weight value, if you just apply it to the gravity scale and the air brake strength. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to have a little pause here. They just happen to randomize to King of Diamonds by the looks of it. Yeah, we're going to do a quick pause here. Just a quick break away from the screens. Top up water. Back in a little bit then. Right, back again. So I think what we're going to have a look at not entirely sure. Oh, hi Zem the Sam. Not sure he's still here. Let's get rid of that vaccine. Right. So can we tweak our modifiers here? The diamond's not going to be a modifier, really. It might need some like 1.1s actually. Because if it's not getting a specific boost in any particular area, then everything else should get a little tiny boost. No. And what do we say? Clubs. So rather than using our weight, so our movement speed 0.5 seems a bit extreme actually. So let's do 0.8. Jump power 1.2. So like a 20% increase I think should be good. And if we're making ourselves heavier, a 20% increase here across the board I think would be good. And our slam strength would be stronger. As with this. But our recovery range is smaller. I really think 20% is probably going to be a good value to look at. Let's start with this. Jump power, gravity scale less because we want to be lighter. 0.9 might be enough on these. 1.15, gravity range 1.2, throw power 1.2, grab reach 1.2. Okay, and then spades, extra weight, extra movement speed, jump power lower. Extra weight, extra weight, extra weight. Slam strength lower. Recovery range higher. Right, and then the king. We're going heavier again. Move speed 0.9, let's do. Jump power 1.2 is fine, but we're going heavy again. Actually 1.1 is probably enough here. Slam strength, yeah, that's fine. And what's our queen? So slightly lighter we want to do, so 0.9, 0.9. Right, those I think should be okay. So not too much variance in between each of the characters. Wonder what happens if we've got multiple selected characters underneath the player. It doesn't affect, okay. Shame. Right. What else do we want to do? What are we using the animation for? Oh, for the sprite libraries. That's fine. Right, should we see if we can implement the slam? So we're basically saying if our Y position is over a certain point, no, I think my focus has gone. Right, I think what we're going to do, we're going to save where we've got to. And we're going to hop over to some Aseprite. Let's close this down. Let's close. Oh, that did close already. Right, we've not done a new Pokemon this week yet. This can all go. Just do a little tidy up. That's fine, that's fine. Right, what are we going to do in terms of Pokemon requests? So let's get rid of currently working on. We don't need those anymore. Actually, no, I can leave that on. And what we'll do is we'll take our Charizard as a starting point. We're gonna save as. And which Pokemon are we gonna use? What I need is a randomizer. Randomizer wheel. Sure. Right, so options here. Snorlax was requested. Close that. Jigglypuff. Is that right? Or is there an E in it? No. Okay. Girafarig. Cool. Let's just check this. Gyarados. Is it Weeping Bell? What else? Oh, Gengar, that was it. I mean, I don't know how to spell Gengar. Okay, let's spin. See who we get. Gengar it is. Okay. Let's get our reference window open. Why does that look so squashed? Oh yeah, that's better. Right. So let's pick a new area here. And we'll get some things about Gengar. What's this version? Oh, is it Mega? Nothing quite jumping out just yet. That was the beta sprite. Oh, that's so weird. Right, let's just get some of these default sprites then. Where do we go? Let's do half and half. Wallpapers might look quite good. Might give us some ideas. Oh, I like this. Some more evil looking ones. That's quite cool. I suppose it's got like an element of the Cheshire Cat about it, doesn't it? No, I didn't want to just copy image. So what influence are we going to take with this? This is cool. Start putting these together a little bit. Repasted the image there. That's haunted though, isn't it? Okay, what is Gengar's description? Let's see if this gives us any clues as to what we want to do. Gengar has the ability to hide perfectly in the shadow of any object. It's kind of a vibe that we want to have. It can fly, possess other people, extend its tongue. Nightshade was its signature move, very mischievous at times, malicious. It was playing practical jokes and casting curses. Allows it to see other dimensions. Okay. So what else can we have a look at? Maybe like the Cheshire Cat. the similar kind of vibe with that. What else? Let's have a look at some pictures of like a dream demon. I'm assuming Dream Demon is an actual movie, so that's probably not the best to start. What other animals could this be? What other influences could we look at for Gengar? Let's have a look at Gengar drawings. This looks cool. No, not so. How about Gengar horror? Yeah, this is more like it. So any of this. I do like this as well. We haven't already got that somewhere, have we? No. This whole idea of like lots of teeth. Even these like big normal teeth look pretty horrific. So this is more like pumpkin carving kind of vibe. These ones are like horror. What else could we get influence from? Right, let's swap our category over. Okay, let's start figuring out what we're going to do with these. Start grouping them a bit. So we've got like cat-like ones up here. Well, actual Cheshire Cat images at the top. These are the sprite ones over in the corner. These are more teeth-based. Let's go down here. I think we've got more nightmare-based ones. And these ones are a bit more true to the original. Okay. Right. The ones that are standing out to me are these two. Similar kind of shape and vibe, just like nightmare creatures with lots of teeth. This one, I kind of like the way that it's like wispy, but I'm not a massive fan of this. I know it's unsettling, but so it's all going to be in the teeth really for this. Super wide grin, lots of long, big teeth. Dark eyes. Okay, let's go with that and we'll see how we do with this. So we'll keep this off to the side here. I think that's as small as we can get it. And this is going to be Gengar. Right, we can get rid of all these other sprites. There's not going to be much in terms of layers, I don't think. Leg body, there's no wings, no tail. I think instead of the neck, we'll call this that's going to come to the front. Right. So what are we looking at here? Let's change the canvas size as well. Let's try and keep it around about 60. We could do 64 by 64. Start with that, and if we need to expand it, we can expand it. Right, so the easy start, I guess, is the body. And let's start with some like dark yellowy colour. I like this kind of front on pose as well, very menacing. Although I do like these two in terms of poses. This as well is good. I'm wondering if I can have it like leaning forward, like out of the darkness a little bit. So a bit like this, imagining its body is like behind. No, so this is going to be the body, isn't it? Face leaning out of the darkness. Horror. Right, animal. Animal. Oh no, don't need to replace that. Let's start with a big body shape in the background that we're going to trim down a little bit. It's kind of just we want to keep it all in frame as well. It's not really much of a head to kind of like a Frankenstein kind of thing. No, that's not going to be enough definition for teeth, I don't think. We're going to need at least maybe we need at least something like this, I reckon. To be fair, we could probably work with something like this. He doesn't have a tail, does he? Doesn't look like it. Wait, what's on the tail? Oh, I put the body on the tail. Right, okay. This is body now. We're going to get rid of body. Legs need to be in front. Do they? Yeah. Let's do legs next. So they're just big, short, stumpy things, really. then part of the head. It's gonna have ears coming up as well. So we want to be like nice and thin. Don't know what side where he's going to be looking and that kind of thing yet. We're just going to play around until we see something starting to form. This kind of pose is so much better. I think we want eyes on a different layer, actually. Right, this wider mouth. I do like the look of that. So that's actually got this kind of shape instead, hasn't it? Should we start with the teeth? Because that's going to be the focus, right? The teeth have to be correct. And they have to go big. Right, what layers do we want? This is going to be differentiating between the teeth. Maybe we're going to have to interlace with a slightly different color. Because I don't know if we're going to be able to outline. Like, what would it look like with... Oh, maybe. gonna have to have like different shading on the teeth as well. So could we do something like maybe something like this? I'm not sure this is gonna work. Maybe like a gum-like colour at the bottom. Darker. This could be where the purpley stuff, purpley bits come in. Right, we're just going to see how things start coming in. Normally like the first half an hour or hour, it doesn't look good at all. What we just want is, really we just want a block of teeth here, don't we? So the top teeth are going to be this. Bottom teeth more like this. I wonder if we just break up into like lots of like different sized teeth as well. What does that start looking like? Hey DW, thanks for subscribing. How's it going? We could just have like big gaps in the middle. We need some more teeth going in the opposite direction as well. Actually, some teeth on top, like bunched on top of each other, would be quite good as well. So I think rather than going like this, can we get some like interaction like this? Let's turn off everything but the teeth, because I think that was so it's not as distracting. Getting the look. Wonder if we go for some shading with this. Which side would we do it? Underneath? And then in the corners. Not sure about that. What is this music? I'm going to skip on to the next one. Maybe. We'll see how this goes. There might be other ways to do this. The problem is implying sharpness with like blocks. It's a little bit tricky. It could be alright. Maybe we fill this up instead. And we should darken this up, I think. No. No. This way. Yeah, we need some black. Actually, we can probably change these two over. Not sure I like the white. Okay, so if we add the body in, now let's completely recolor. So we're going to select this. So the question is, where am I going to get my green in for this as well? Just got to be in some highlights, that's all. I think we want to close this up a little bit. So let's I'm not sure my palette is dark enough for this. I don't want to change it. It's cheating. It is basically like an evil Slimer, isn't it? Yeah, I think we ignore our green colour for the moment and we'll just add it in highlights. Let's just do this. Oh, I need to move new frame off of F. Just to be honest, it's not a great thing to keep jumping back and forwards. What layer are you on? Not feeling this one yet. Unless we go brighter in the middle. Maybe a bit of a mismatch of colours might be an option. You know what, maybe we're even looking at... wait, what layer is this? There we go. liking the more like, yeah, varied looks here. Which means we'll have to revisit the teeth again. I think it looks better. Let's see what this looks like. Jammed up a little bit. Yeah, let's do another layer for the moment. That's such a weird one. What am I going to do here? I think once we start adding in the ears and spikes and stuff like that, then and even just cuts into the body with, hopefully gives him a bit more of a smoky there's something forming there, but it's not sure. Don't know what else. I might leave it there for the moment till I get some more inspiration about what to do properly. Without the definition to do the teeth properly, it's quite difficult to sort that. The other option is to invert it, but like this one's done. Have the light colours in the inside and the teeth just part of the body. Like this one here. So I'm never going to be able to get this definition in the pixels. Let's just do a new frame. Let's clear it all out. Oh no. And just have a quick look at, let's maybe say, see what this looks like. So we've got body shape. We'll go down here, we've got and I think we're going to have to just go with the black for the shading, right? See if this is any better. Oh, maybe it is. That might be the route we go down. Negating into the body rather than piecing on top. Maybe it's just the purple colour that makes it look really weird. Still gonna look weird. All right, well, we've had a little look. We'll probably continue with a bit of this tomorrow afternoon. I'll either do a bit of a later stream tomorrow and just do pixel art, or do it on Friday instead. I'm not entirely sure yet, but I'm meant to be doing a night shift tonight, so that's why it won't be too early tomorrow. Yeah, so had a little look at Gengar. Got a bit further with our King of the Ring stuff. Next game stream will be Pokemon Saturday night, 9 o'clock, and next game development or pixel art will be, yeah, hopefully tomorrow afternoon, as long as I'm not too tired. But yeah, thanks everyone who has lurked, subscribed. Hope it's been interesting, and hope to catch you next time. Thanks, see ya.